welcome to Horror on the Orient Express. Thank you for joining us for our penultimate episode. So you may be noticing we're short one investigator this evening. So yeah, Brian is going to be out for, at the very least, the first part of the evening, if not the whole thing itself. But we are going to continue on without him. Clifton, I'm sure, will find some excuse to shoot something. So, last week, our investigators made it to Constantinople and began their investigations there. They managed to, after some time in the library, track down the likely location for the shunned mosque where the ritual needs to be performed. And they also managed to track down the location of the remaining scrolls of Sedefkar, or at least where they should have been. When going to the museum, they found that at some point, who knows when, the scrolls had been stolen. After some wandering around the city, they did run into a gentleman by the name of Actor, who is a local and was chasing down the cultists who have apparently been kidnapping children, and teamed up with the investigators to go assault the mosque in case that is, in fact, the headquarters of the cult. The investigators worked their way there, and Simon had managed to very, very quietly make his way into the mosque and from an upper floor lower a rope for everybody to climb up. And when they arrived in the inside the mosque, there was the noise of a hammer on a pistol cocking, and Silvio had a gun to his head. And that is where we finished off. So, tonight is going to be an interesting trip. Cannot guarantee that everybody will survive. But assuming nothing too horrible happens, next week will be our final session. So, we are picking up immediately where we left off, the cliffhanger of Silvio having a gun to his head. Everybody hears the hammer cocking, and when you turn to look, Actor has a gun against Silvio's head. Well,
just so I have a good sense, is he like immediately behind me, a little off to the side? Like where is he positionally?
The barrel of the gun is probably about a foot from your head.
Okay, gotcha. So I wouldn't know, but it's out of my sight line essentially.
Yeah. Judging from the sound, you're pretty sure he's got you pretty close to dead to rights.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The black words. Do I literally only need to speak in order for that spell to take effect, or do I need to like woo with my hands and shit?
Let me double check here.
To make that noise, woo.
Yeah, I mean that's part of it. That's one of the black words is ooh.
Okay.
I copied it directly out of the book.
Yep. Nope, you just need to speak the words.
But I'm assuming it's enough words that if I started speaking them, he could easily just pull the trigger. It's
From
not like
where, yeah,
like
from where he is, there's a good chance that no matter what happens, if he wants to, he can pull the trigger.
Cool.
He pretty thoroughly has the drop on you guys. It's not impossible, but it's
He just has
unlikely.
Just has the drop on Silvio.
What are you doing?
I'm doing my job.
So you work for them?
Yeah, I guess work is a strong word. It's more of a calling. So,
All right. Well, what's your intent?
mostly to get the remaining pieces of the simulacrum.
Well, we don't have them with us.
No, the remaining pieces that we haven't gotten yet. From your hotel. Oh, you thought that in our stronghold city that your hotel would be a safe location?
I guess I was banking on the morality of humans.
Now there's your problem.
So you know what you're doing is wrong. You just don't care.
Oh, I care very much. And I also know what I'm doing is wrong by most people's definitions. Mine included.
Just looking around at like the shackles and shit, right? Well, you have us at your mercy. What are you going to do?
Simon, you have correct me if I'm wrong, but out of character, you have both of the pieces on you?
Nope,
Oh.
I just have one arm.
Okay. Who was it that had the other?
I had the other. So I'm trying to figure out this scene because I had said I put it in my guitar case.
The head.
But I know I also had a weapon out. So I'm thinking, and then how would I have climbed up the rope? So where would I put the guitar case?
It's not a soft case, so it probably doesn't have those fancy straps, huh?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't want to retcon too much, but I feel like I would have made something where I could, I don't know, where I could just have it on my back.
It's feasible that you would have made a backstrap for it as a traveler traveling with the guitar case.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was imagining rather than like literally holding it the whole time. Yeah, so I would have that on my back. The guitar case on my back, and I was currently holding the weapons last time, but I don't know if he told me to put them down or not.
Nope, didn't.
So right now I'm just holding them.
Mm.
Haven't made a move yet, though.
Yep.
Go figure. Like there's a gun directly at your head.
Simon, drop your bag.
Well, which bag? I have two.
You'd say both.
Why just me?
You know, sir, you really should have that gun trained on the one person who can kill you with their words.
Oh, I'm quite aware of your capabilities.
Then why do you have the gun trained on the one who won't kill you?
Because all of you seem to have a fondness for our dear Silvio here. I figured he was the most likely that none of you would risk his life.
All four of us are ready to die. To do this. To destroy this. Do you want me to make a check or anything?
If you are actively trying to intimidate him, then yes.
I'm not sure intimidate so much as I'm trying to get him to see me as the greater threat. Simply so that he like shifts his gun at me so that Silvio can then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would like fast talk work?
Yeah, I could give you a fast talk on this one.
Okay.
It is going to be an opposed roll.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, like I'm basically trying to convince him that I'm going to use magic on him if he does not, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. I got a success.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Spend 28 points.
But I don't have much
20
left, okay?
26 is the most you could spend because you can't get. I mean, I suppose you could get a 1, but you can't get a critical success off of luck.
Apparently your camera was shaking, so it says you're
It still
powering
is a
up.
bit, yeah.
Oh.
Ah! It's doing the DBZ thing.
That's weird. Okay. Yeah, wow. My desk is a little shaky. I'm gonna have to tighten the legs on it. So anyway,
Yeah, so 11 points would give you a hard. And then
I'm gonna save
your
my
luck.
luck. I have not a ton of luck left.
with that, he doesn't take his eyes off of Silvio, but he does reach into the satchel on his side and pull out a different revolver and aims it at you.
Awesome.
So can I pull out
Make a compelling threat.
Can I pull out my my pistol and aim it at Silvio too? Oh wait, no. Clifton doesn't have anyone pointing at him, so I should probably
that would
do
be
that.
such an
Yeah,
amusing
there you go.
twist if you acted like you were on their side. Like one of us was betraying the rest, you know?
Nah, so I think Simon's too soft-hearted to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, with both hands with guns, I don't know how well you're going to be able to carry things away.
Also, I do want to point out, in case it was not obvious or something that you had thought about, he is speaking English to you. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that point. And apparently very good English.
Mhm. You can
Classy.
sense a very, very, very slight British accent.
Okay.
Well,
So
You know,
what's your end game here? Because there's 4 of us and 1 of you. You can kill me, but you're gonna be dead, and everything's for naught.
oh, the brothers are downstairs preparing.
Hmm.
They're aware we're here.
Unless they can appear out of thin air and fly up here in about a second, that's not fast enough to save you.
Well, you said you were willing to lay down your lives. Who says I'm not willing to lay down mine? Also, you're making a lot of assumptions that I am the only one here. You have seen things. You're aware of those that we work with.
Ghosts.
I love the talkative ones. Silvio thinks to himself. Just fishing for information, and I got it. Okay.
Well, so who do we have the pleasure of talking to right now? I assume that you're not in...
Introductions later. Dropping your bags comes now.
Not going to drop my bags. I've got all my cool stuff in here. So I'll open up my bag and fish out the arm.
And fish out a candy bar.
I don't have the candy bar. I gave that to you, I think.
I
So,
know.
so this is what you want, right?
Yes. And the head that's in his guitar case.
Let's see. What's
I will
Silvio
make
doing
you a
here?
deal. The children. We'll let them go.
Why do you even have them to begin with?
Celine wanted to make a sacrifice.
Celine. Who's that?
Oh, you'll meet him soon enough.
Okay, a sacrifice, but why children?
Easy enough. There are many kids on the streets whose parents have cast them aside, have to steal to be able to eat. When they go missing, people don't look.
We looked. We even found them.
After I brought them to your attention.
I didn't take you for a man who takes the easy way out.
Oh. Well, you don't know me clearly.
What about Abyss of the Mind's Eye? Do I need to do anything to cast that spell? Can I just think it?
Let me take a look. Which one?
Abyss of the Mind's Eye, which is a
Okay.
different version of Mind
Yep.
Blast? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the official name of it. Let's see. Nope, you do not have to say anything for that one. That one is a straight up mind bullet.
I will keep that one in my sleeve for now.
Yeah, right now, Simon is determining how difficult it would be to tape his grenade onto the arm.
I don't. How would you do that
Wow.
without him knowing?
I don't know. He's looking at Silvio, making sure he's not pulling a weapon. So he sees that I have the arm out. Maybe he'll let his guard down. I don't know. Actually, yeah. Could I make some sort of check to see if I might have an opening to do something like that?
Yeah, I will let you. I'll let you roll spot hidden. Just a general kind of observation of. Oh yeah, you are pretty damn sure that there is not going to be a chance.
Jesus.
Okay. All right.
You can tell that, in fact, he has positioned himself in such a way that he is able to keep an eye on all four of you and keep his originally gun, but now guns trained as necessary. This was pretty impressive.
Okay.
Can Clifton charm him?
Clifton attempts and fails.
He can do credit check. Credit rating.
Every other person who has strove to find these pieces of the simulacrum and hid them away and used them for their own ill purposes has come to great and terrible harm, and of no doing of our own, mind you. So, what makes you think that you are special?
Yeah, that one guy was like, what, hundreds of years old?
He's actively nodding his head while you're saying that. I don't expect anything different. This is not my fight. Well, it is and it isn't.
So you're okay with either dying or being dismembered in terrible, horrible ways. Or just, going absolutely insane. These are things that you're okay with. You're fine with that.
While I appreciate your attempts to save me, I would appreciate more the retrieval of the items that we are here for.
Okay, how do we know that you will keep your word and release the children?
Are you really in much of a position to negotiate on this one? I am offering, we'll say, a goodwill gesture by doing that. Celine, he's too focused on the simulacrum. I can make sure that the children escape. I don't have any particular qualm with them.
And in the brief 2 or 3 hours that we've known you, you've betrayed us. So,
That is
we
true.
can't trust a single thing that you say.
Quite true.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll psychology on the thing where he says he'll let the kids go.
Yeah.
I can't spend points.
Oh no. Can I do the same?
Yeah.
There we go. Hard success.
Ooh, hard success even. Yeah, you are. It's hard to tell 100% that he's being honest about the letting them go, but you think that he is being truthful. You can tell that he really doesn't care one way or the other about the kids. When he's talking about them, there's zero emotion, zero, oh, I have a plan for them. They're just whatever. But it
Sure.
seems like he's probably being honest about letting the kids go.
Do we get the sense this is just a job for him? He just doesn't care about any of it?
Oh no. There is you don't even need a psychology for this. All of you can tell that there is something driving him.
Sure.
But at the same time, it's not entirely obvious what that is.
I mean, Simon's looking at the arm in his hand here. I can't get a read on him though.
So I'm gonna, as the one person here who doesn't have a piece of the simulacrum on her, and therefore can't make a move one way or the other, I'm just staring him down, and Katerina says, the things that we have seen, things that I have seen, and I kind of like motion to my missing eye, and the things that we've been through. You really think a mortal gun scares me? And I'm walking slowly forward as I say that, pressing the barrel of it up against my forehead.
Okay, I think Simon needs to disescalate this. Someone's gonna get shot, and I don't want it to be anyone. Okay, Kat, hold up. So we give you these pieces, and then what happens?
Salim takes hold of the simulacrum and he probably does his ritual to take ownership of it. And then I let the kids go. I'm not entirely sure what his plan is, but with his track record, it's likely to be to continue to work through the shadows and control things from behind the scenes.
And what do you get out of this? Money?
Oh, no, I have plenty of money already.
What then?
Again,
What?
something for later. Consider it a surprise.
It's probably something very predictable and not that interesting. I am Silvio's.
At this point, I'm getting impatient.
So am I. Silvio's gonna start kneeling down as if to take off the thing from his back. Still have guns in my hand, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
If he wants a head, let's just give him the head.
Yeah, and what about us? What's gonna happen to us?
Well, I can assure you that it's probably not going to be sunshine and rainbows, but once I am able to retrieve the two pieces from you, uh, I have no concerns over you or what you do.
Okay, yeah,
So
I really
we
don't
back
want.
away. We will put our weapons away. You will put your weapons away. We will drop the simulacrum pieces, and then we will leave.
Leave, stay, whatever. But that sounds like a logical next step.
All right, I'll put the arm down at my feet.
I'm starting to take the guitar case out from behind my back, and we'll start putting it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll start opening it up. I think to put it down on the ground, I will start trying to maneuver myself so I can at least see him, unless he's going to tell me to stop.
As long as you don't aim your guns at him, he does not care.
Okay. um, what happened when Kat picked up the head last time?
I had the worst headache of my life,
Very bad headache. Yeah.
which,
Mhm.
to my knowledge, has not left.
It has lessened, but no, it has not left.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start opening up the case. And then I will stand back up and start backing away from it.
Okay.
Do you have a grenade in there too?
I wish.
No, Clifton's the one with the grenade.
Yeah. I'll start
What?
backing up.
No,
too.
it's me.
Everyone else is backing up.
Oh, it's you? I thought it was
Yeah.
Clifton. Okay.
Oh no, I take everything.
Yeah, but it's a weapon, so I assumed Clifton took it.
It's something you can throw, so I took it.
Yeah. Point.
What can I roll to try to make eye contact with Simon? To give a suggestive eye waggle, like we need a distraction.
That's called a vibe check.
Yeah. I have no idea what I would roll for that.
Vibe check.
Vibe check. Yeah, you know.
I guess it would be fast talk with psych?
Actually, it is let's see. Because I know this is something that is defined in one of the books, and I'm trying to find it.
Sign language?
Like nonverbal communication.
Yeah, how's your language, no language skill?
Is there like a skill for party bond? Like we know each other well enough to know what we're.
That'd be pretty cool
about.
if there's a stat,
Yeah.
that like built up throughout a campaign.
Oh, that would be a great skill. That'd be awesome.
So I've actually kind of messed with that idea before in Call of Cthulhu, but for right now, the book says in this case it would be an idea roll, which is essentially intelligence,
Right.
but it's going to be a penalty die with it.
Okay.
Who's making the roll, Simon or Silvio? The
person
trying
who's
to
trying to
non-verbally
receive.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh, who's trying to receive it? Okay.
So
Yeah.
Right, because
I roll
it's Simon that has to piece it together.
Yep.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You think you're picking up what Sylvia's putting down, proverbially and hopefully literally.
I mean, I don't think we know what Silvio's putting down.
Yeah, I'm sure I can't convey anything more complex than like
A look.
time
Be ready.
to do something. Yeah.
So,
Does he still has a gun trained on each of us?
well,
on me and Kat, I guess.
when Silvio pulls the head out and backs away, he's starting to put down the guns, and as he is putting them down, literally from the shadows, two small creatures come out of pretty much nothing and scurry forward. When I say creatures, they look kind of like humans, but misshapen, and they're 2 feet tall, roughly.
I don't like that.
So, Kat, you are. I'm not even going to make you roll with your occult as it is.
Okay.
This is some kind of homunculus.
Okay.
But it's made of like mismatched flesh.
So,
You
like,
can tell the pieces.
Pre-Frankenstein monster homunculus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, at the sight of this, everybody's got to make a sanity check.
Go figure.
God.
Haven't seen this shit before. I got a
Hello.
hard success. Ooh,
Success.
Nice.
Ian, look at you.
So nobody loses any sanity. You are still kind of more than a little weirded out by this.
No shit.
But yeah, no sanity loss. I think that's the first time that everybody has succeeded on a
Yeah.
sanity check. I'm sure if Hilton was here, he would have failed.
I mean, as soon because I've been waiting for it. As soon as I see him start to lower his weapons, I am gonna raise mine and take a shot at him.
Okay.
One shot at him, one at one of the scurrying little dudes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, so the left gun would be on him, and that is okay. I pressed you button. Okay, hearts 8 damage.
Okay.
And then the right gun will be at the little homunculus with a penalty die. Let's see, still a success, so 3 damage.
Okay. So when you shoot the little homunculus, there's a spurt of blood, and it kind of trips and falls over. It's not dead, but you definitely hit it and wounded it.
It's annoyed.
Does a pratfall? Yeah.
He takes the shot in the chest. It does not pierce his skin. It just kind of stops and falls.
Cool.
And at that point, he raises the gun back up. I would have thought that you would have expected more out of us. Now,
I mean, technically, I would have aimed for the head in that situation, but I don't think there's really mechanics for that, you know.
I will say you aimed at the head.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing happened.
Okay, cool.
Mm.
And actually, Kat, I'm going to give you a chance to roll Cthulhu Mythos.
Okay. I'm assuming I know exactly what happened, but well, I got a failure. So
Yep, you don't know.
okay. I mean, I do know of the spell that makes flesh stop bullets, though. So.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah,
I do.
never mind.
Yes.
Do you want to
that like a third of the way through the campaign?
You want to re-roll that? Chad has given you a ignore push.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess so. Might as well. Oh, good. Same exact roll, almost off by 1 point.
If you could just invert those numbers.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't really expect us to give it up without at least taking a shot.
I would have been disappointed if you had.
Right. So what's fair is fair.
Yeah. He lowers the gun again, and another homunculus comes out of the shadows, and the unwounded one goes and grabs the head, and the wounded one is kind of picking itself up off the ground and going towards the limb, as well as the new one that just came out of the shadows.
If I pat it on the head when it comes to get the arm,
What?
I don't know. It's like a short thing. I don't know.
What? What?
Okay. So
It's weird.
now I have to look up a stat. Okay.
The homunculus has
Okay.
to make a sanity check.
Yeah, it's like
Uh,
someone is being kind to me. No.
Keep in touch. No.
I need you to roll compassion.
No. Roll POW.
Why?
Okay. So.
I got a regular
you
success.
feel
Sorry.
some sort of energy course through you when you touch it. It is extremely unpleasant, to say the least. You need to make a Constitution roll.
Oh God. What have
Success.
you done?
I don't know what I'd usually
There's
do.
not gonna be a key hidden
Random
inside
stuff. Yeah, these guys are
So,
actually the scrolls in disguise. Come on.
you feel quite sick to your stomach, but you manage not to Ralph all over yourself.
Yeah, that's right. I keep my composure.
Yep. So yeah, the wounded one and the new one carry off the was it the arm you said?
Yeah, arm.
Okay. And then the one kind of hefts up the head and walks off with it. They both head towards the stairs that are going downstairs.
All right. Now we take our leave.
Well, if you'd like. And Actor begins walking towards the stairs.
Still want to know that these kids are going to be safe.
Well, you can always stick around, see what happens. I promise you, I'm not coming after you.
All right. I guess I'm just still sort of standing there, not sure what to do.
Yeah,
S-
same here.
Same.
So if they're retreating, then yeah, I guess.
I guess I think we fake take our leave and then just come back.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing we can do at this point.
Well,
Okay.
good campaign, guys.
Yeah, that was good. Good job. You did it.
We did it.
Yeah,
We
thank you
completed
for
the campaign.
watching Horror on the Orient Express. This has been really fun.
This was just about reuniting the pieces, right? Making sure
Yeah.
they're back
Yeah,
together.
we did it. Yeah.
we
That was
did
the
it.
goal.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for
Okay.
that homunculus to now have a change of heart since he's been shown kindness.
Keeps flashing back to that moment.
Right.
Okay. Well, he is headed down the stairs.
Hi, Kitty.
So,
Okay.
You
Where
have
are
a
we?
grenade still, Simon?
I do.
Are we actually outside?
I have you set up out front from what you guys were originally doing last session, but I'm waiting to hear kind of how you want to handle this, because you can always stick around and go down the stairs. You can, like you said, take leave and sneak back. Kind of, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I need to know where they're taking these pieces.
Yeah.
The problem is, how are we going to stop these guys when bullets can't even hurt them?
I'm sorry, Sylvia. I was trying to get his gun trained on me instead of you.
Apparently there's nothing we could have done unless we can somehow make them vulnerable. I don't know.
Light them on fire?
Did we ever?
Bring the whole building down on them? I don't know. That might work.
Remember,
Did-
it's a brick building, so be difficult to light the building on fire.
Just needs to be hot
I
enough.
never got the full Razul al-Albadin book translated, right?
No, you did not.
That's still with the scribe.
Yep.
Okay. As far as I know, I don't know if he would be resilient to my spells as well. I assume some of them would still work, but I didn't want to. The one spell I thought might work, I didn't want to use because I thought it might just escalate things.
I think our one chance is maybe if we steal at least one of the pieces and get it away, but I don't know how we do that.
One of the spells on my spell list is possibly the worst, most useless spell I've ever read in any game ever. I'm like going through my spell list and I'm like, what the fuck?
Which one
Skyrite?
is it? 'Cause I think I know exactly what one you're talking about. Oh no,
Dampen
it's worse than
light?
Skyrite if it's what I'm
No,
thinking.
it's dampen light.
Yep.
You create a zone of darkness that you have to be playing music continuously throughout the entire duration of the spell. So you're hiding, but there's music emanating from where you're hiding.
Yep.
Cool.
Why didn't you pull that one out when we were talking
why
Mr. Gun
didn't
Guy?
I? It also takes 3 rounds to do, and you have to be playing the flute.
We were talking for a
So-
long time.
Yeah.
Let me play a little flute solo.
By the way, everybody has been given a bonus die, including me.
Thank you. Wait, what? What? No. Yeah, I mean,
boy.
seriously. That's like making
No,
someone invisible, but also making them glow.
the reasoning behind that is you can, give your allies the cover of darkness. It's still not a good spell though, but
It also blinds everyone nearby, including the caster.
yep.
Cool. Alright.
Are we alone right now? Can I get a heebie-jeebie check? I feel something watching me.
That would be a idea check. So intelligence.
Yeah, it's now officially the vibe check. No.
You failed your
Nope.
vibe check.
Yep.
All right.
Just all
Okay, so
good
they're all
vibes.
gone, right?
Yeah, there's nobody in this
far as we
hallway
know.
up here other than you guys.
Okay. Well,
Whatever we're gonna do, we have to do it fast because they're just gonna start reassembling this thing.
Yeah. Do I know what the ritual is that they're doing to bind it?
You do not. You are willing to bet it was in one of these scrolls that was stolen.
Yep. I think the only thing we can do is follow him. Is there another entrance?
Not that you were aware of.
Yeah. I don't know. If we're gonna stop them, I think the only thing we can do is just follow him. Which is not great. Because there's only one of us who can do that without being noticed.
I suppose I could try to trail them and at least figure out where they're going. All right, I'll do that. I don't have time to think. I'm just going to go.
Okay. So, first off, I need a stealth check from you.
I'm gonna head back inside as well, but I'm not gonna go
That's,
too far.
Extreme success?
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, that is. Okay. Actually, Kat, I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Simon, you come down the stairs, and you are pretty damn sure that you are quiet and in the shadows enough to not be spotted, which is a very good thing because this entire chamber here, this whole thing is full of men in robes. You're guessing just from your vantage point here that there is at least 100 men.
Jesus.
Okay. One thing I know about robes is that they're flammable.
They are, in fact, flammable. Depending. Polyester just melts.
Is polyester a thing back then?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But you can see, not very well, but off in the distance here, where the stone column was, and this is where the kids were chained. You see them being taken out of the chains, and the different pieces of the simulacrum placed from your vantage point. You can see one placed here, one placed here, and one placed here. You can't see the other ones.
Okay. Yeah, I would assume that if it's a ritual type thing, they'd be here and here. But yes,
Are
those
those
are the only thing I
pieces
can see.
the ones that they just took from us?
Well,
So one of them was the head.
I'm guessing this is
Okay.
the head. Yeah.
So it wasn't a bluff. They do actually have the pieces from the hotel.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. They're letting the
Our
kids go,
next
though?
move is we sue the hotel.
Sue them into the ground.
Yeah.
We may have let the world die, but god damn it, we're going out rich.
We're already rich.
Eh, you're well off. You're not quite to the level of rich yet.
Mm-hmm.
Clifton is, but anyway, yeah. To answer your question, Simon, the kids are being unchained. You do see Actor is leading them off, leading them in this direction.
Okay, so I was gone for most of last session.
Mhm.
But is this guy's name literally Actor?
Aktor.
He
It's
spells it
actually
differently.
a common name in Turkish.
Yeah, he spells it differently.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And nobody caught on.
Yeah, well. God damn it.
I kept trying to make my Turkish checks to see what they were actually talking about.
Hey, you succeeded at one of those.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
I
Never mind.
didn't. No, I failed all of them. Okay, so he's bringing the kids out, or he's leading them somewhere.
Where is he leading them?
Yeah, I think that's my concern. Is he out of sight now?
Yeah, from what you can tell, it's kind of hard since you can't actually see it, but it seems like there is a door to another room or chamber or something over here that he led them into.
Ah!
See, and this is why being a villain is so much better. You don't have to worry about moral quandaries like this.
Let's see. So this is the main door, right?
Yes.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna see if the black cat is around.
Okay. Do you call out to them, or?
Yeah, I call out, I look around, usual hiding spots of pockets of shadow.
So when you call out, there is a movement in the shadows down the hallway from you. And you briefly see the flash of cat eyes in the dark.
Can you ping where it is?
So the upstairs hallway is not on this map.
I
so
see.
It wouldn't
Okay.
be useful, but yeah.
But it's close enough that I could walk over?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then I will do that.
Nearby the stairs, essentially. So yeah, you go over, and sure enough, hiding in the shadows, you see your little friend looking a little worse for wear. Not horrible, but a little scratched up.
I know you can handle yourself, Kochka, but are you okay?
Relative to usual, no, but okay enough.
What did this to you?
There are things watching this building.
Did you spot any other ways in?
Yes.
Can you lead us there?
I cannot guarantee the use of it because the things were in the tunnel and
I see.
they stopped me from getting inside.
Okay. Do you know... I don't know what to do. I fear that we have made a grave error.
Likely. We all do, though. Even myself. And it looks like it's paining him to say so. With that said, errors can be undone. Mistakes can be rectified. The only thing I can tell you is when the time is right, you will hear your calling. Whether or not you answer, that is up to you. What do the cards say?
We were already given the prediction that one would betray us, and yet we walked right into it. I suppose without Simon here, we have a little bit of time for another reading. And I'll pull out my cards and do a quick reading. A what the fuck do we do reading?
So,
I
okay.
got a success.
Awesome. So your basic 3-card reading comes up with, in this order, the High Priestess, the Hermit, and the 9 of Wands.
Okay. Instead of having me look up those meetings, can you give me a brief summary of...
Absolutely. The High Priestess, being where it is telling you that that there is magic about that is powerful, but also it's telling you that you shouldn't act hastily. The Hermit is one of essentially, basically in its position is if you do anything right now, it will end up bad. It's the card of sometimes nothing is the best option.
Sure.
The 9 of Wands, on the other hand, is one of acting swiftly. It is when called for, there can be no hesitation.
Okay.
So it's a very, very clear reading.
Okay. Coach God, please do not put yourself in harm's way. Okay. For me?
I have no further intention to do so.
Do you know?
I intend to see you again, so the same goes for you. You are not allowed to die on me.
I don't know if I can guarantee you that, but I will.
That wasn't a
I have no
request.
desire. I have no desire to die.
Good. Then we are in agreement. You will not die.
Sure. I get the feeling from the way that I've been role-playing her and the things that have happened that Kat basically expects to at this point. So she says yes and she nods, but there's like a welling of tears in her eyes. And she'll head back outside.
Okay.
And say, I know that this isn't the most concrete of... I know what this sounds like, but I did a reading, and I think we need to wait the right time to act.
Cat finds Silvio in the middle of like loading his guns and getting them ready.
Yeah, I lower
As
his
she comes out.
I lower his hands, and I'm like,
Clifton is loading his shotgun and looking very crestfallen.
if we go in there guns blazing, it's not going to be pretty. There has to be.
Silvio sighs. Believe it or not, I'm no stranger to a lost cause. I've lost before and had to bide my time for almost 10 years now. So
I'm
I
sure
think
this.
I know what you mean.
I'm sure this isn't the war you wanted to be fighting, but that's the one we're in.
Yeah, it's really not, but it's a war that has to be fought so that other wars can be waged
Fought.
in the future that are more meaningful.
We have to fight this war so that the world can move on and we can have more actual war.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. So we
Yeah,
can
like
have more
roughly in
wars.
like 20 years.
Yeah. Actually, this will be the last war. Once we're done with this, there'll be no more
The
wars, right?
final
Yeah,
war.
that's it.
No
Yeah.
more, especially any that the entire world gets involved in.
Yeah.
It's a war to end all wars.
Yeah, this will be it.
Yeah. I don't know what the next move is, but I know that if we go down there right now and try to shoot our way through this problem, it's not going to end well.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I feel like I've just been going to thing and just charging in like a bull all the time, but I'm kind of forgetting my training, which is you never attack them in their position of strength. You wait for them to expose themselves.
Right.
And right now, I think they're in their position of strength.
So, speaking of, we are going to cut to what Simon is seeing. So, Simon, you do see that there is a man that is dressed in a much more ornate set of robes that has walked in from the side and is now standing at the stone column. And he pulls out a scroll that looks similar to the one that you had. You're guessing probably one of the other set of car scrolls. And he begins chanting and reading from it.
You said had. We still have that though, right?
That was left at the hotel.
The scroll of the head? No way.
Yeah.
I thought I brought that with me. Why would I leave it at the hotel?
We can say that was part of the deal, I'm assuming.
Okay. Because
he wouldn't have left without it.
Or the
Yeah.
museum. Okay.
It would have been the same as another piece of the simulacrum.
Okay.
But I was under the impression that you left everything else at the hotel. So I'm sorry, I should have clarified on that one.
It's fine. I've been keeping all of the books and tomes on me in like a messenger bag or something. I was only leaving the simulacrum pieces because they're unwieldy. But it's fine.
Yeah.
It works. Yeah.
But he is definitely chanting something, and Kat and Silvio, you can definitely feel something in the air. There's almost like it's about ready to strike lightning here.
Okay. I think at this point in time, I know the kids aren't in the middle of this, and I think my companions need to know what's going on here. So.
Okay. And wow. Okay. Almost died there for a second.
That's not what you want.
We're gonna go ahead and take our break. Also, I'm gonna try to recover my voice. So, we will be back after a little bit. We will see you guys then.
Bye. Be back.
Welcome back. Sorry for the long break, but you'll notice I can speak again. Some horrible, unspeakable thing was trying to, steal my vocal cords, but don't worry, I made a deal with it. So, back in the shunned mosque, I believe, Simon, you said you were going to talk to the rest of your team?
Yep.
So yeah, you head back up the stairs, and the three of them are not terribly far away.
So they're doing some sort of ritual down there with the pieces. I did see the kids being led out. So, yeah, hopefully he is telling the truth about letting them go once this ritual thing is done. But
Coach said that there were tunnels.
yeah,
beneath.
there's also like hundreds of guys down there, or at least 100. So
Not good.
not great.
And they have all the pieces.
Yes.
Yeah.
They weren't bluffing about that.
And the scrolls.
And the scrolls.
You said they were doing some kind of ritual. What exactly are they doing?
They've got the pieces sort of separated out across the room. Some high priest guy, Celine, I guess, would be my guess. He's the one reading the scrolls. So, I can't understand anything, so...
Is there a way to... I don't know. Is there a way to destroy the scrolls so they can't complete the ritual?
We also need the scrolls to destroy it, right?
Presumably.
We do, but...
I was considering planting my dynamite around the building and just sort of trying to blow it up. But there's still the kids inside. I can't do that.
Yeah, I know we talked about waiting for the right moment. I'm just wondering what that moment is. I can't claim even now that I understand exactly what's going on because I don't.
I don't think any of us do.
But
I just go with the flow. Don't worry, you're in the same boat.
I see the wisdom in waiting for the right moment. I'm just wondering if they complete their ritual, are we in a situation that, like, how much power are they gonna have? I don't get it exactly, but
I don't know.
will we? Is there a point beyond which we can't even strike anymore because they'll be too powerful?
Everyone else we've seen tamper with these powers met a foul end.
True.
How do we know that the same won't happen to them?
Yeah, I could go back down and check to see what's going on. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know. Things are in progress down there.
Do you get the sense that we would all be able to enter without them noticing? Or just you?
Yeah, there's a lot of people. They might be focused on this ritual, but there's so many people that anyone could be looking around. I don't know. It might be a bit dangerous.
You think that at least the stairwell area seems to be
safe?
You know,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll let him know about that then. As long as you don't, like, trip over yourself and make a bunch of racket by shooting off your guns in the stairwell. That should work.
Oops, I jumped in one right. Directly on the
Promises.
elevator.
Yeah, so
I guess we just watch and wait.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the fuck we're supposed to do. Given that they're presumably all immortal, and we have nothing and they have everything, and we don't even know what they're trying to accomplish with it.
I don't believe in faith. I'm not one for faith, but patience maybe. Hope.
Cat has a lot of patience. I don't.
All right, so I will lead them to the stairwell, so at least maybe we can all sort of see what's going on.
Yeah. We'll just take up a vantage point.
I forget, do we get to move clues with vantage point? Is that what it is?
Yes, and lower the shroud. Don't
And
forget.
lower the shroud.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, you guys can all see that this large area, this is pretty much full to the brim with cultists. What Simon said is true. There's probably at least 100 of them. And over here is where the ritual is being conducted. And yeah, Kat, you especially can feel the magic pouring off of it.
Can I tell, like, are they chanting in Turkish or are they chanting at all?
The only person chanting is the person kind of at the head of the ritual. He is the only one chanting, and it is not Turkish. You cannot place the language.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess I'm horrible at occult, but hey, I'll roll it to see what I know something bad is happening, but
I don't think a cult is going to do it here.
okay. Yeah, I would occult be something I could roll? If not, then yeah, forget it.
Honestly, no. Cthulhu
Okay.
Mythos is the only thing that you can get anything off of, and that's not a whole lot. But Kat, if you want to try, oh.
I tried. I've got one.
No.
Okay.
As I'm looking at the crowd, is there anyone in the crowd who is not part of the crowd in the sense that they're not doing what everyone else is doing? Maybe they're looking not at the ritual.
Where's my homunculus buddy? That's what I want.
Someone who stands out a little bit.
Let me see. I'm gonna have you make a roll for that. I want to decide what though. Actually, in this case, considering the size of the crowd and where you are, I'm just gonna have you roll luck.
Sure. Well, lucky for me, my luck is 99 right now. So
Spend some goddamn luck. Yeah, actually. After scanning the crowd, why can't I pull this up here? Oh, come on. So I'm trying to pull up his token, but you do see Actor is over here, and you can't really see him very well from your vantage point, but he definitely does not appear to be like watching and waiting with bated breath like many of the other members of the crowd are. He sticks out to you just because, you know, your recent experience with him. But also he is acting different from the rest of the crowd.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna keep tracking him. That's what I'm gonna be doing for now, just tracking his movements. I'm not sure why I was looking for someone like that, to be honest, just a hunch. So I am just looking for opportunity here. So I'm gonna kind of keep an eye on him and see what he does.
So, yeah. basically, as the ritual is continuing, it really does feel almost like it's coming to a head. And
We're talking about this head, right?
new. So the man that's by the stone column, he raises the parchment, seemingly to say the final piece of the ritual.
Oh, is he going to
And
destroy it?
something happened. I am going to ask all of you guys to roll spot hidden with a penalty die, because you are across the room at this point.
I fail.
I cannot fail. Yeah.
Where's my penalty die? Okay, so yeah, it's the 7. It's wait.
Oh, you
I
made it too.
succeeded.
Yeah.
I was looking at cats.
Okay, so Simon and Silvio, you are barely able to make out that the man who is reading from the scroll, it looks like he is about to finish something up, and then the skin of his cheek just contorts and brings itself over his lips, and his mouth no longer exists. And he appears to try to scream.
He has no mouth. He must scream. Is that what you're saying?
Uh-huh. I'm glad somebody else knows that. Favorite Ellison story.
I read that when I was way too young.
Same. So at this point, for
I think I take this opportunity to look over at Kat and just nod. Yeah, people messing with this apparently.
Well, she didn't even notice, so she sees you nod and she's like, "What? You want from me?"
when it is brought to your attention, you can see it.
Okay.
But yeah, so at this point, he drops the scroll and it seems like he is trying to scream, and he is panicking.
What's the rest of the crowd doing?
Yeah, I'm still watching Actor.
They are getting very restless. And Silvio, you can see it looks like he is getting ready to do something.
Okay, I think. Simon, do you have an extra Molotov?
Yep.
Hand it over.
Okay. Hope you know what you're doing.
I'm not gonna throw anything yet. I just want to have it on hand.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think this might be a moment. I kind of want to see what Actor is gonna do, though.
So yeah, as he is, as the guy at the front is beginning to panic, everybody really it seems like the crowd is getting restless and concerned, and they are looking around. You guys know that if they keep looking around, you will be spotted. You're, hidden away, but you are not invisible.
How close is the closest piece?
The closest piece is
all like
that you know of, for sure, is right here.
So
yeah,
through the 128 guys.
Yeah.
There's
Oh
no
my
way we're
gosh.
sneaking in and grab those. The best I can do is I can make it really quiet. I mean, I'm sorry, I can make it really dark and not quiet around us. So, the worst spell that's ever been made. Fucking A.
I can't really leave without knowing what's gonna happen, though.
Can I play really quietly?
Yeah.
Quietly enough that they can't hear me.
No.
This is a good spell.
Is it
All right,
like Bedlam where people are like shouting, or are they just kind of
It's starting
unsettled,
to
grumbling?
get to
Okay.
that.
Okay.
There is a panic building.
Yeah. If you guys want to back up, I can maybe try to stay hidden here.
Sure. I guess
I'm
it's
tiny.
better than spotted.
I'm just gonna point out Actor to Simon and like keep an eye on him.
Is that Actor?
And
He's gonna do something.
I was gonna say, as you guys are starting to back up the stairs, Actor is moving out into the crowd and moves up to the man that was reading the ritual, and he bends down, grabs the scroll, and he reads the last words.
Mm.
And anybody who is still there watching, you can see the pieces of the simulacrum are being pulled off the alcoves and sconces that they were put in, and it rushes towards him and opens up and almost closes around him like a suit of armor.
It's a power play.
They congeal around him, and for a brief period of time, he looks as if he is the simulacrum standing there in its full glory, its full horror. It is awful to look at.
Cool.
And at that point,
How much sanity do I lose?
you don't actually lose any sanity. This is not a sanity roll. It
Okay.
is horrific.
Just
But
spooky.
what was that?
It's just spooky.
Yeah.
Just generically spooky.
Generic
So
spooky.
he is still able to move, and you see him moving, and he reaches up to his face, and it looks like he is about to scream, but then it comes out instead as a laugh, as a hush falls over the crowd, and a peal of maniacal laughter comes out of Actor.
Like you do.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Should I start the slow clap?
Step out from the shadows.
So at this point, the man whose mouth was covered up is collapsed on the ground, and he is to the point where you're just seeing twitches out of him. And Actor,
Oh, was his like nose closed up too, so he's suffocating?
you don't know.
Ooh.
You couldn't quite tell.
Suck.
So Actor announces to the crowd, "Your master's son has returned. I, Mehmet Makriat, am the Skinless One's own hide." And with that, the simulacrum seems to almost be absorbed into him.
Did we hear that name ever before?
It sounds familiar.
You have.
I'm looking.
I'm looking to see if it is actually in a handout.
Say it again. Mehmet
Mehmet Makriat.
Makria?
Makriat.
That's the 3 dead guy.
Yep.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was in the handout or if that was
Yeah.
one of the pieces that you had
Mr.
found out.
Mehmet
separately.
Makrat died
Yep.
3 times in one day.
Oh yeah. Didn't we have something recently that was pointing to the 3?
Yeah, one of the
What was
dreams.
What was
or
a dream? Was it?
You had a dream that pointed to it, and
Yeah.
the fortune reading for Cat.
Right. Although that seemed to indicate that he and the person who betrayed us is two separate people, but maybe not.
There was nothing one way or the other, if that's the way you read into it.
Yeah, I read into it as like, here's the list of people you need to watch out for.
Well, there are a couple of things about a traitor, a couple of things about the three enemies.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you guys doing before I continue with, reading a novel to you? Are you guys going to do anything?
What the fuck would we do?
Run, toss a Molotov into the room.
I don't know.
Just watch.
I mean, I guess I don't know that I'm supposed to wait for a moment. That hasn't been relayed to me.
That is true.
So what would Simon do? There's still 128 guys between him and them.
100-ish. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying 128 because that's a nice number. I like my powers of 2.
I mean, so presumably there's a lot of noise happening right now.
There's actually pretty close to dead silence as
Okay.
everybody is a bit stunned.
Yeah, this
I
guy
do
is...
nothing.
It looks like he's pulling a coup, so I think I'm going to wait to see how this goes down.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
Yep.
I want to know what we're dealing with exactly.
So, with that said, as you watch, a few members of the cult do attempt to go help or protect or whatever the fallen leader. And when they make it to him, Mehmet looks at them in a just a horrific glare and backhands one of them so hard that you see the side of his skull just cave in and he crumples to the ground. With that, you all do notice that it's not like, that did nothing to Mehmet. He kind of rubs his hand briefly as if it actually stung him a bit. But yeah, it was a powerful blow.
Does his whole body flash red for a moment like he's vulnerable?
Aim for the weak spot for massive damage.
Yeah, is any part of him glowing?
No part of him is glowing. However, at this point, he kind of almost flexes and stretches a bit, and you see the pieces of the simulacrum almost flow out of him. And once they are out of his body, they go back to the little enclaves that they were in at the start of this ritual. He looks at one of the brothers nearby and says, "Gather the pieces. I have a trip to make. The rest of you, the infidels that brought us these pieces, are somewhere in the city. In fact, they were upstairs recently. Find them. Make sure that they can't do anything to stop."
Boogity boogity boog out.
What did he do with the scroll, by the way, after he finished reading?
He is still holding on to it.
Still holding on to it. Okay.
And one of the last things that you do hear before he starts walking off is let's see. Actually, I'm going to have you guys roll listen for this, because there's starting to be enough activity that it's not super easy to hear.
Success.
Oh, well,
Success.
yeah.
Hard success. So Silvio, you do hear Mehmet mention to the one of the cultists who's gathering up the pieces of the simulacrum. Prepare my bags for the train. And Kat, you actually managed to make out the rest of what he says. He says, "I'm on my way to London."
Okay.
And
Wait.
at that point, he starts walking out of the room.
All right.
Wait, so I missed it. The pieces came off his body? Is that what happened?
They came out of his body.
Oh, they came out of his body.
Yeah, they almost like flowed out of joints, and yeah, it was all sorts of weird and creepy. But
And
yes,
then he's having them gather the pieces together. Okay.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
the
No.
first step.
okay.
We cheese it.
So out through the second floor where you came in, I assume.
Yeah, it probably would be a bad thing to try to make a mad dash through the front door.
You can. I mean, you can see that there's not a lot of space that you'd have to dash through.
There is, but if it comes to an all-out run, I'm fast, but I still have a broken rib, and my heart's not the best either.
Out a window and down a rope going to be that much quicker?
It's just, it won't be directly in their line of sight.
Okay.
I think in the heat of the moment, I'd just be following wherever Simon's going, since he's much faster than me. So,
Okay. So are you guys trying to be quieter, or are you just trying to get out of here as fast as possible?
I think speed is of the
I think
essence.
fast. We got like 100 people after us.
Yeah.
As Simon looks crestfallen at this.
Wah, wah.
Sorry.
Okay. So, you guys, no rolls necessary. You have enough of a head start, and they don't know exactly where you are. You guys can make it up to the window, out to the roof, and scale the rope down and make it out of the shunned mosque.
So this coup only killed a couple of bad guys. God darn it.
Yeah, maybe there's only like 98 left. All looking up for us.
I was really hoping it would be like an all-out thing where, like...
Yeah, I was hoping you'd like start stomping them down like Godzilla or something.
I don't know if any of you caught what he said at the end there.
I just heard about a train
He's heading back to London.
in London.
What's in London that he could possibly want? A professor?
And
Yeah.
which train?
Maybe.
Our train? The Orient Express back the other way?
As far as I know, that's the only other train it could be. And we're on one of the express routes. So,
So, one thing I'd like to point out, you guys kept stopping and staying days at a time.
Right.
If you just go from Constantinople to London, it's going to take a little over 3.5 days, 3 days.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's what I figured.
We need to get on the
It's
same train as
fastest way
him.
across Europe.
If we get on the same train as him, there's a high likelihood of us bumping into him, right?
Yeah, but that might be our chance.
Can you contact your boys to blow up the rail again?
I can try. I mean, I don't with the speed of messaging and the time it would take to set it up. I doubt we could pull that off. But
Wait, was that you first time?
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't me, but
I assumed it was people that Silvio was in league with.
People with like minds.
I've had to stop a train before.
But we don't know what he's doing in London, what he needs in London.
Given what we just saw, I feel like if there is going to be a confrontation, I would rather it be contained to a train than in the streets of London where a lot of people could get hurt potentially.
But also, if we head back, maybe Professor Smith will know something of
we could try to
become what we can do to stop him.
Yeah, we could try to beat him, but I don't know. It sounds like he's hopping on the first train.
Let's just get on the same train as him. Simon is bold.
You don't think he'll see that?
No.
We could try to stow away somehow on the train.
He may not know that we know.
It's also not the first train I've stowed away on. So.
But it sounds like he's going there now, so I think we should go there now.
Yeah, there's no time to lose. Plus, this whole city's about to be swarming with people who were clearly just given orders to kill us, so...
I mean, it's either that or we... He didn't bring the pieces with him. The pieces are still in there.
So he was having somebody collect the pieces, and he mentioned to prepare his bags.
Right. So maybe we can intercept his luggage or something.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant he's going to carry them with him to the train station or they're going to be brought to him.
Don't know.
If they were brought to him, we could try to intercept the bag person, but...
But I would like to point out, if you're on the train, it's not like he's going to be able to have all the pieces of the simulacrum with him at any given time.
Unless he's just chilling in the lounge car with a full suit.
I mean, I don't see why he couldn't leave it in his luggage in his room.
That is a possibility.
I feel like the train is our shot. I also don't really believe in fate either, but this feels like an opportunity at least.
Simon says, they call this Horror on the Orient Express.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's what we do.
Okay. You guys are heading back to the station.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys do have a return trip because that was included in your ticket. So at least you're not getting charged for the way back to London.
Oh yay! We don't have to pay.
Yeah, I know that was your main concern.
Obviously,
it's probably Clifton's main concern.
So, you guys head back to the station. And when you arrive there, it's not a lot of people here, but still enough people that you could easily get lost in the crowd.
I won't get lost in the crowd. Actually, no, I won't get lost in the crowd. I'll use the crowd. Yes. I don't want to get lost, okay?
You won't get lost in the crowd will get lost in you.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Right. We pull an Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
Where can I jump from? Is that what you're asking?
No, it's blending it
but
just suspiciously in the same way.
Yeah, go ahead and just jump off the top of the Hagia Sophia. I'm sure there's a hay bale down there you can land in.
Exactly.
But yeah, if you guys are trying to blend into the crowd, then I am going to need some stealth rolls. You are going to get 2 bonus dice for the crowd.
Cool.
All right. Is there anything I can do in terms of helping disguise people? But I guess stealth is probably the big thing. We'll just
Yeah.
go with that.
Ugh. I failed.
Okay.
Sheesh.
I went from an 89 to a 9, so...
Do I need to spend luck on this?
I could spend 40 luck for stuff.
Oof.
Yeah. Silvio, you probably don't. There's probably not much of a point. But I mean, you do have 99.
I have a lot of luck.
Kat, you're close enough. It might be worth it.
Yeah, I don't suppose Simon's extraordinary success does anything for us.
I'm gonna need at least 2 of you to pass your stealth.
All right, I'll spend 14 luck.
Okay. Yeah, his success does mean a lot, so you guys don't all have to. But as Silvio is stumbling his way through the crowd, Simon, you're able to, kind of get him into areas that maybe he doesn't stand out quite as much and prevent him from, accidentally bumping into people.
I don't know if you need your guitar case anymore.
He needs it for the guitar, obviously.
I know, right? It needs its own.
I think that's still back at the hotel, right?
It is.
Yeah, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
They probably took it anyway. Fuck it.
You're assholes.
I think Sylvia will sadly put the guitar case down and leave it behind.
Oh.
Where we're going, there are no guitar cases.
We're going to a place with no music. London.
London in the 20s, no good music, I'll give you that.
Oh shit. Get in here, Stokes. We have a fight.
Oh, where is he?
Sick burn.
The London music scene didn't really grow until the 40s. At this point, yeah, you pretty much got to go to Germany or to Eastern United States if you want good music. So, yeah, you guys are able to blend in with the crowd long enough that you're feeling pretty confident that you're not spotted. The train is not going to board for another about half hour, and it will not depart for another hour after that. So are you guys just planning on laying low, or is there anything specific you're trying to take care of in the meantime?
I think the one thing I would do if there's like a because are we holding up in rooms or what are we doing? We would have a berth again, right?
Let's
Well,
get
right
the
now we're at the
berth
train
wide
station,
and
so-
by the water closet. You know the one.
The one we can't fit into?
Yeah. Oh, are we not on the train yet?
No, it's not going to board for another half hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just.
I mean, if you guys aren't planning on doing anything until boarding the train, then we can move forward to that point.
I mean, the only thing that I'd be
keeping an eye out for
exactly, yeah,
the dude,
and
Okay.
for the bag boy.
Yeah, either actor or someone clearly holding big bags.
Well, a lot of people are carrying large pieces of luggage.
Can we do the Raiders of the Ark thing and just start tipping them all over as we run through the crowd?
If you don't mind drawing attention to yourself. I do need all of you guys to roll spot hidden to see if you can find Mehmet, aka actor.
Success.
Hard success.
Simon and Silvio, you are damn sure that you don't spot him. He is nowhere in the crowd, and as you are getting ready to board the train, it doesn't look like he is prepared to board the train.
Is it possible he's taking a later train and we're beating him to the punch?
It's possible.
Can I'll ask.
Oh, hold on. Maybe we're not looking for the right thing. Are these all like the... I think it might be better to look for lackeys that we might be able to recognize, like from their clothes or whatnot. Because they can, what, change their skin all over the place, right?
Who knows
They
what
seem
capable of?
able to do a lot of things, yeah. What would we look for?
Uh,
mm, yeah, I mean, beyond looking for someone who's carrying a lot of bags, but that's a lot of people.
That is a lot of people.
I mean, or we could just get on this train and get into the luggage area.
Do we know what the next train would have been after this? Like, how long?
The next train is not going to be for another day and a half.
yeah,
He
it's
seemed like he was ready to go.
yeah. I think he's just disguised.
Yeah, let's just get on this train.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay. So you board the train. And are you guys going to, at least for now, mostly stick to your sleeping car, or are you going to one of the other cars?
I mean, I think we have to lay low because
Mm-hmm.
if any single one of these passengers could be him, we can't like schmooze at all. The second we're spotted, he'll just like murder us. So,
But at the same time, that would be giving away who he is, and that you don't know what his plans are, but that would definitely cause problems with him trying to ride the train.
We do have a master of disguise with us.
At my 53 disguise, you've got that right.
It's a master.
Hey, anything over 50% is considered professional level.
Okay. I just remember one of the last times I used disguise, it did not go well.
No. But you have used it a couple of times well.
I had 55 points in astronomy, which has never come up. So don't complain.
You could hang out on the top of the train and take a look at the stars.
Yeah. Oh, his Virgo is rising. Whoa.
Isn't that
Yeah.
astrology and not astronomy?
No, astronomy. Astronomy. I'm just making shit up.
Would there be like the equivalent of like a bell person in a hotel who's in charge of those berths?
Wait,
Yeah.
how long were we waiting to get board?
About a half hour.
Half hour? Is that enough time to run to the bazaar? Or no? It doesn't look like it. No.
The bazaar would be it would be pretty close to on the way.
It's
you
close.
Could easily have stopped at the...
Okay. Yeah, I guess I want to see if it seems like a long shot to me, but I want to see if that scribe had finished translating any relevant parts of that tome.
Okay. Yeah, you know where his little shop is. You haven't been inside, but you know where it is. And you go there, and he is currently, you can see through the window, he is currently hunched over his desk, rapidly writing.
Knock, knock, knock.
And he looks startled and looks up and looks around, and when you look at him, he looks drained. And he, goes to the door and opens it up.
Apologies, but
sorry,
we're
you start-
leaving. Sorry, what did he say?
You'd startled me.
Yes, I apologize, but we're in quite a rush. We're leaving the city, so even if you have not completed your work, I need that back.
Very well. I wasn't a big fan of it anyway. So
Yeah, neither am I.
interesting thing that you had brought me. I was able to at least partially get it translated for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and I know that it's not the most. I know that it was dreadful work, so I greatly appreciate your help. Just forget everything you read. I know that might not be easy, but do your best.
Okay.
You'll never meet me again.
Well, again, thank you for saving my life. Or at least my hide.
She actually kind of shivers at that phrasing.
Yeah.
But she nods and takes the tone back and will take her leave very swiftly.
Okay.
And then that was retroactive, and now we're
Yep.
back at the train.
Yep.
So I think I'll probably just hole up in my berth regardless of what everyone else does, unless there's a plan or something. But I don't know, it feels like...
Yeah, I think at least initially, until we get a sense, we should hole up. I'm just gonna get some cash from Clifton and give it as a tip to the I guess porter is what you would call them, who I kind of see, and just let him know that we were, rich, those kind of rich folks who really value our privacy. So if anyone asks about us, just prefer if keeps who we are mum, and let us know if anyone's asking about us.
Of course, sir. I will keep an eye out for you.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a wonderful trip.
How many red fezzes is he wearing? Yeah, on the other flip side, counter to that, it might be nice to see if we could figure out who is assigned to which berths, and to see if there's a list of people.
So there are only 5 cars that are going to take the entire trip to Paris. Because, of course, at Paris it switches over since you got to go across the channel. But there are only 5 cars that make the entire trip to Paris. And of those, only 3 of them are passenger cars. As far as getting the actual passenger list for those 3, that's going to be a little bit tougher. So how exactly are you trying to come by that knowledge? Are you, yoinking the passenger list, or going to try to schmooze it?
Let's see. We could try to yoink it first, and if that doesn't work, we can have Clifton smile. Look pretty.
Okay.
Well, this is Simon talking too, so please talk him out of it if you want to.
Better idea than I have.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk you out of it. The other thing that we could use your skills for is if we want to take a look through the baggage car at some point. I'm sure he just has it in his cabin, but
Probably.
might be worth a look.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Seem the type to leave anything to chance.
Yeah, he's not like us.
That was supposed to be directly to Kat, but oh well.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh my God. Cat knows spells, guys.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, God.
Oh my
Imagine?
goodness.
I know. Shocker.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I will see if I can surreptitiously yoink a passenger list.
Okay. So go ahead and I'm going to have you roll sleight of hand for that.
Roll for yoink.
I'm going to spend a bonus die.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
That's a little
Okay.
better. Thank you, bonus die.
So, the passengers that are in the train that will be going the entire way are okay. Let's see. Luigi Martinelli, Jack Gatling, Sir Robert Harrow, Elena Constanza, uh, two passengers that are just listed as the Count and Countess, Kurt Grinning, Rama Hotet, Lord Margrave, LaDonna Delgarda, and Danton Zorbek.
That's a list of people. Hopefully you have them copied, pasted.
I am going to be in just a moment. I
Thank
am
you.
finishing something up for Kat.
I was about ready to start writing them down, but you kept going, and I'm like, there's going to be a lot of names here.
There's 3 cars. I mean, that's only what 16 people.
Sadly, no one called said F car.
Right. Yeah.
Said F car.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, his name is Sid, and he'll be in the F
Yeah.
car. Gotcha.
Yeah, there you go.
Like Sid, like CID, Sid F car. Oh God.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well,
Okay.
let's. I'm trying to think here.
Yeah, and who's assigned to our car?
It is Ramahotet, Lord Margrave, LaDonna del Guardia, and Danton Zorbek.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, I guess what do we know? So he's trying to get to London, so it's not like he's gonna try to do something on the train necessarily. So I mean, he might be laying low too. I guess the one bright spot is he did say to his followers to kill us specifically, and the reason that's a bright spot is because he said so we don't do anything to stop him, which means he still believes we can stop him.
Right. I just have no idea
Yeah.
how, and also what we're stopping, because
Yeah.
like it seems like he's done the thing. So what does he need to? We need to figure out what the fuck he needs to do in London, because whatever that is, that's something we can stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like if we get the pieces, is he like bonded with them now so that he can just bring them back to himself? Like what did that ritual even do?
Yeah, it seemed to. Well, I don't know. None of the documents we've collected, as far as I know, deal with the binding of the simulacrum to someone and what that means and what that does. Presumably that information is in the scrolls, which we never had.
Yeah, he seemed to I mean, he needs to bring the pieces with him, obviously. I know as players we remember back to that article, but do our characters remember after everything that's happened that's that guy's name?
Yep.
The name matches? Okay, so we would know that.
Absolutely. So just a reminder, the scroll that you had, the scroll of the head, it described itself as the first of 5. Referred to as the scroll of the head, being the thoughts and history of Sedefkar. The 4 missing scrolls are the scroll of the belly, concerned with the worship of the skinless one, the scroll of the legs, a series of body-affecting magics, the foundation on which Sedefkar's power is built, the scroll of the right hand, a ritual which awoke the statue, and the driving force of the power, and then the scroll of the left hand, containing a ritual which balances this power, a necessary ongoing sacrifice. So that is the information you had collected about the scrolls.
Right. That's just information about the scrolls. We don't know anything. We never got the scroll of the left hand, so we don't know what the fuck he's up to. So I think we just have to follow him. Like, what else are we gonna do?
Yeah. What is what you just read out, Josh, was that from a handout we got at some point?
Yes,
Yes,
the summary of the scroll handout.
Summary of okay, I see it.
It's in the Lucon handouts. We also have a passage from the scroll, but it largely doesn't help.
Yeah, it's more kind of talking about Sedefkar and him harnessing the power, the power.
It's Sedefkar being like, "Ooh, I really like the simulacrum." That's not
pretty much.
Yeah. That's not at all reductive. I'm just gonna read this tome because it's got things in it that might help.
Okay.
So I lose some sanity, huh?
Yep. I was just going to ask you to roll for that.
And also, it says Mythos rating 30, study 36 weeks.
So in order to fully translate it and fully understand it, it's a long process.
Sure, but since someone else basically did that legwork for me, I don't need.
You're going to get that initial bump of Mythos. I believe it's 7%.
Yes.
That will be added to your Cthulhu Mythos score.
Okay.
Once again, lowering your maximum sanity. Yay! But you will lose the listed amount of sanity.
Yeah. Can you roll for that?
If you'd like me to, I can.
Let's do. You've been doing it in the past, so I figure.
Okay. 6. You lose 6 sanity.
Cool.
That's the max.
No, it was 2d6, so.
Oh, okay.
But you have access to some pretty powerful spells now.
Hopefully. Let me look.
Do you have that breathe underwater one now?
Breathe underwater? No. I honestly don't. I don't know what. Yeah. Don't be waiting on me. I'm just looking shit up.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you guys are kind of waiting around in the train. Eventually, it will depart. And you are back on the Orient Express, leaving Constantinople, on your way to Paris. As close to nonstop as you can be.
Yeah, if possible, I might try to obtain some other outfits. Yeah, it would be nice to see if I could find uh, like a staff outfit of some sort for the train.
Okay. So I'm gonna
What?
need a luck roll
No,
first
no,
of
no,
all.
no. That expression was not had not. I don't even know what you're doing. That expression was me reading.
Oh, okay. You said luck, Josh?
Yeah.
Ah! Failed by
And
2, and I can't
you
spend
can't
points on
spend
luck.
luck. Yeah, so the only uniform you're able to find is one of the excuse me, one of the waiters in the dining car. You're pretty sure that, they all know each other very well over there. So it's not completely useless, but it's not going to be the best option.
Also, they're also probably about a foot and a half taller than me, so
Yeah.
I suppose I could put Clifton in one.
No, I mean you can adjust it,
Yeah.
enough that you're not going to look ridiculous. So you have enough disguise that would not be impossible.
Okay. All right. I will mark it
Um,
down.
While Simon's engaged in shenanigans, I'm gonna be thinking about if there's any way I can potentially sabotage the train to stop it, even
Uh,
temporarily,
with
using my knowledge
the
of mechanic stuff.
with the train, it is pretty pretty damn good train. It would be difficult to do so without risking derailment.
Mhm.
What I am going to have you do is I'm going to have you roll. Actually, I'm going to have you roll mechanical repair.
Yay!
Not luck? Why don't you have him roll luck?
No,
Oh,
I'm not gonna
no.
fail that. I'm gonna do. I could either do luck or do a bonus die if I really want to nail it. I'm gonna use my bonus die. Ooh, 42. Um, what would be a hard success for that?
6 points, I think.
Yep.
Let's spend it. Hard
Okay.
success.
With a hard success there, you're pretty sure that you could sabotage the brake lines. It would be a pretty rough stop, but it would be a good emergency button for you, if you will. But yeah, you're pretty sure you could, if need be, stop this train.
Okay.
Simon
That
also
might be
has
an
the means
option
to
at some
stop this
point.
train.
And then what? Like, what would that do for us?
Prevent him from getting to his goal, at least temporarily.
We're happy. Yeah, and then he kills us, and then he gets there anyway. It just takes him an extra day.
I mean, I'm hoping it would force him to reveal himself in some way.
And then what?
Then we put him in a bag so he can't see us? I don't know.
I mean, I feel like once we get to London, like he can go anywhere and slip away and achieve his goal, and that's it. The one advantage we have here is he's confined on the train, like we are.
I guess so. Yeah. I now have a bevy of spells I can't cast because I don't have the components.
What are the components? Maybe we can find them?
Sure. Do you have a bone taken from a living sacrifice? Or how about the blood of a creature size 20 or greater? Like, I mean, I could ask Kochka for some blood again, but feels like a cop out.
I'm size 30.
I guess it doesn't say that I have to kill you.
Nope, it definitely doesn't. 'Cause I
Okay.
specifically
Blood
looked at the components.
found.
Yeah. I think that's the only one I can cast then.
Let's see, a bone of a sacrifice.
No. I can. Yeah, unless you want me to kill you.
Oh,
I can't cast that one without killing something. I can't cast that one without something very specific. So yeah, I can cast the one spell that is probably the most relevant one out of all the ones I now know.
okay.
Does the train stop long enough at the stations that we could send a message to Professor soon?
Yes, you could get a telegram off to Professor Smith.
We should at the least send him a message.
That might be a good idea. Let him
Yeah,
know
because
what happened.
They
Let him
drop
know
off those telegrams on the
that,
way, right?
What's the guy's name? Mehmet?
Mehmet.
Mehmet
Mr.
Bakriat.
Is on
Yeah,
the way?
yeah, they're in possession of all the pieces.
Right. And there's something that he needs to do.
They
We
need
screwed up.
something in London. Do you know what they need in London?
Yeah. Is it you? Because you're
Yeah.
the only thing I can think of that's in London.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the gist of our message.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
Beddoes is there.
So?
And his girlfriends.
What?
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 Ah, he had that. Oh, no, it wasn't his. Sorry. He was a client. That's right. It wasn't his bevy of girlfriends.
So
He was a client
I
of
guess-
someone.
I guess at one point early in the trip, before we make any grand plans to do anything, I will go into Silvio and Clifton's birth, right? Because they share a birth, or no?
It's actually Clifton has his own because he's
Still
okay.
on Simon. Yeah.
So I'll go. I grab Clifton. I summon him. I bring him into Silvio's birth, and I say, "Give me your ammo."
Okay.
However many. Well, I won't be able to do all of them, but give me a handful of bullets, whatever you can spare.
Well, you can have all of mine.
Yeah, I give whatever's clever. I don't know
You have a
how
gun?
many, but
Yeah, I've got a few.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's take this one at a time.
I actually shot my revolver once.
So I go up to Silvio first, and I just say, like, "Do you trust me?"
I do.
Maybe you shouldn't, but are you sure? And I
Yes.
extend my hand, and I say, "Give me your hand."
I extend my hand.
And I very quickly withdraw, like a knife, and just draw some blood out of your arm.
Okay, good. It wasn't his neck. That's what I was worried about.
No, and I didn't do the palm so that it doesn't hurt to hold things or anything. But just like it's very fast. You're just like, ow, fuck. And I drain it into like a cup, and then I take some bullets and I place them in and soak them inside, and I begin chanting. So I lose sanity, and I need to make a couple rolls. So first attempt, I lose 4. Great. I lose 4 sanity.
Whee!
So I guess I need to roll to see
On
if I
the
succeed.
upside, you're not going to lose sanity from that spell anymore.
I can spend luck on this, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I spend 2 luck and I successfully cast the spell.
Okay.
And I spend 5 power and I enchant 5 of your bullets.
Yeah.
Then I do it again. So I no
So-
longer have to roll, I just spend 5 power.
One thing that I am going to say is since we're playing pulp and it should be a little bit more powerful, we'll say that for when you roll for bullets, it's multiply that by 2.
Okay,
So
so then I'll do with that one roll, I'll do 6 of Silvio's bullets and 4 of
Clifton's.
Clifton?
no, 4 of yours.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna make a second roll, or I don't have to roll for power. But I'll spend another 5 power and I'll roll 4. So I'll do 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay. So another 5 bullets. So I'll do 3 of Clifton's shells for a shotgun. And then 2 more of Silvio's bullets, because Silvio fucking rapid fires those bullets like a, you know.
No, I was just gonna say multiply it by 2.
Oh, so then it would just roll. It would
just-
still, it would be 4 then.
I was gonna say roll again because that one shitty roll, but 2 just roll the 1d4 plus 1.
It has the potential of being even less than 5 then, but okay. Okay, so another 10. Okay. So let's do 4 of Clifton shotgun shells. 4 more of Silvio's bullets. And then doesn't Clifton has a sidearm too, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 bullets from Clifton's sidearm. So 2 I'll write it down.
By the way, it's 1d4 plus 4 projectiles. Yeah.
Wait.
Does a grenade or dynamite count as a projectile? Or a Molotov?
No.
Oh.
Oh, so it is. Okay, so then are we still doubling it then or no?
Yeah, still doubling it because it's pulp.
Okay. So it'd be all right. So let me just calculate it and I'll write it down.
Yeah.
Playing.
It's effectively you've got some magic bullets that are going to do extra damage, and they are magical, so it's going to impact things that are resistant to mundane weapons.
Right. So I guess that adds up to 32 bullets.
Nice.
Yeah, I was really hoping to hold on to that arm so I could use that as a magical implement.
Okay.
I just-
Yeah.
Shotgun shot fun. So Katerina explains that these are more powerful and more importantly might be able to pierce their enchanted flesh.
Finally.
Cool.
Yes. Hopefully.
They do an additional +1 damage. Each bullet does, and yeah, they are considered magical weapons.
Yes. It's a level
Also,
3
they
count.
guardian spell.
normally. Go ahead.
It's a level 3 guardian spell. It adds magic.
I've been waiting all campaign for an enchant weapon moment.
Yeah, well. I can also. Yeah, I think that's realistically that's the only spell out of here that I can cast. I don't think I'm ever casting one of those 4 spells ever.
Oh, there's one that I was really hoping you do.
Were you really hoping I would cast enchant?
Yep.
But how? That's just a paragraph of like, ha ha ha, that's funny.
Ian and I are just looking at
no,
each other
it's-
like, what?
It is
Inside
entirely possible.
jokes.
Yeah, if Katarina had like a month.
Meh.
What the fuck? No, wait, I'm sorry. What am I
Times a
missing?
week.
What am I missing? There's no way. I don't even have the required skill to do it.
Let's see.
Are we talking about the same spell? We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk later. Yeah, unimportant.
That just seemed like a spell. It's just like, ha ha ha. No one will ever do this, but it's funny.
So, are you guys doing anything on this first day of the train ride?
I think just whenever the first stop is, we send the message to the professor. And
They can do that en route, can't they?
So a telegram is going to have to be sent from a stop.
Okay.
They
Yeah.
can, for emergencies, they can essentially drop off a note at certain locations. Somebody will pick it up and send the telegram, but that's not really the sort of thing that any of you guys would be able to request.
Okay.
Yeah, so send the message. Other than that, I'm just making my plans for sabotaging the train. But I'm not gonna do it yet.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Let's see. I want to put together a decent disguise, something I'll be happy with, so I don't look like me. So I might be able to walk around unimpeded.
Okay. So you're gonna take your time on this, I take it?
Yes.
From what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll disguise, and you will have a bonus die. Didn't even need the bonus die.
I'll spend the 2 points to make it a hard success because I think that's important.
Okay. Yeah, you have crafted a pretty effective disguise. You are pretty sure that nobody is really going to see it through it. Unless they really know you.
Which apparently this guy does. He knows about our magic powers. He knows that we've got things in our bags, specific things. Anyway, we'll give it a go.
Okay. So, Kat, the rituals only take a couple hours to cast. Anything else that you're doing this first day?
I don't think so. Did we end up getting are we in like the same berths as always, or are we in like a different place?
Effectively the same berths.
Okay.
Unless you want something different.
No, I'm just seeing I don't know. I'll place my elder sign at my door.
Okay. So in the afternoon, early evening, one of the attendants comes around, offering if anybody, you guys are used to this, but offering if anybody wants a newspaper to enjoy with their dinner or anything like that.
Yep.
They also have reading material available. Simon, you said you're gonna take a newspaper.
Yep.
Anyone in particular? Because they carry several newspapers on the Orient Express.
Let's see. Constantinople, definitely. And let's see. Yeah, if things would be happening in London, a London one as well.
Yeah, if they have any London ones.
So for the Constantinople one, I am going to need you to roll Turkish.
Yay!
Yeah, you're pretty sure there's like some mention in there of something related to a mosque, but no, you don't really know.
10%
However,
chance with the bonus dice. No.
you are or aren't going to spend a bonus die?
I have 2 left, but I think they're going to be more important later. So.
Okay. So yeah, as far as the London one goes, that one does have a story that sticks out to you guys. So, Silvio, would you go ahead and read that, since you mentioned you were looking in the newspaper as well?
Sure. Islington shopkeeper murdered. Signs of a struggle. An Islington shop proprietor has been found dead under mysterious circumstances. Mr. Robert Osborne, owner of Osborne's Gentlemen's Outfitters on Nelson Street, was found dead in his shop by a member of staff as she arrived for work. Scotland Yard Detective Inspector Phillips said there was a great deal of destruction in the shop, indicating a struggle that would have been quite noisy. However, the doors were locked and there was no sign of forced entry. I would like to ask anyone who is in the vicinity of Nelson Street between the hours of 5 and 7 of yesterday morning to make themselves known to the police.
I mean, Osborne's Gentlemen's Outfitters is just a shitty name for a shop.
Pretty much.
I'm sorry. We're
That's
all
true.
thinking it.
Mm-hmm.
Can have 2 possessives in a row? Terrible.
By any chance, this doesn't correlate to the time where the coup took place, does it?
No. This would have been a couple of days before, because typically
it takes a
the
while.
newspapers are around 3 to 4 days behind on the Orient Express.
Okay.
Mm.
So that evening, the train continues on. Anybody want to do anything in particular in the evening?
I suppose I could try to schmooze now. I mean, we gotta figure out what's going on. So yeah, now that I've got a good disguise, we'll head on out and look for something useful. Be it a person or, I don't know, what do you think? Should I start looking at people or should I start sifting around luggage?
Just be careful, whatever you're doing.
I don't know how much time we have to be careful. But I will try my best.
As far as I know, the spell that I know that he has probably cast doesn't have any obvious signs. It's temporary, but he can make it permanent. So we have to assume he's made it permanent to make him unrecognizable.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So at the very least, to make his face unrecognizable. Maybe he didn't do it to his whole body, but that doesn't really help us because we didn't get a good view of his bare torso, thighs, and arms.
Oh, Silvio, that's what you should have did. Ripped off your own shirt and tried to challenge him to a shirt off.
Yeah,
That's where it all went wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. So looking for him, I think, is not going to be a worthwhile use of your time.
Okay.
But if you can find the pieces of the simulacrum, like in the luggage or something, that'd be a different story.
Okay, we'll go that route.
Josh, from our interactions with him, can I get a sense of like, just from, I guess just from our interactions, did I get the sense that this is a guy who, like, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. Like someone who has vanity in them where they would want to show off. You know what I mean? That they're winning, that they're like, is this someone who would be able to keep themselves contained in a room the whole time? Or is this someone who I get the sense that they're kind of have that arrogance to them?
So this guy has an ego that would put Clifton's to shame.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you could tell from the
Mhm.
brief conversation you had that he is arrogant enough that he wouldn't hide himself away.
Gotcha.
You're pretty sure, just because you've dealt with enough assholes like this in your time, that you would be more surprised if he wasn't coming after you.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you in particular, just because your experiences during the revolution, you know this type of guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how he came across. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll just tell the others. I don't think he's gonna be able to contain himself. I think he's gonna wanna be out there and out and about and show off, and he's winning. He has all the cards now, but we just have to wait for that moment he slips up, and someone like him will slip up at some point.
All the more reason why we need to lay low and wait for the right time.
How will we know the right time unless we know who he is? Or she? I don't know, depending on what he does.
Yeah, if we all go out there, it's going to be really obvious we're here, but maybe if Simon just goes, the only thing I worry about is then we can't back you up if something happens.
Well,
I think until we know what he needs to do in London, what we need to stop, I don't think there's any use in confronting him.
Yeah, we don't need to.
We don't know what he's capable of right now.
that is true.
He literally killed himself 3 times in a row to prove a point.
Well,
Yeah,
did he kill himself, or were those actual, like, other people who he did wacky skin stuff with?
Well, I guess presumably what he actually did was kill someone and then use that same spell to make them look like him. But my point is, we don't know what he's capable of. He could have magic that I've never even heard of before that aren't in these books. He could be impervious to everything we do, and he took a man's skull apart with the back of his hand. We need to play this carefully.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think we need to confront him yet, but I think this is our chance to try to observe or find out what he's up to before it's too late. And we can't do that unless we take some risks and watch him.
I mean, do you think he's going to be telling random passengers that he's an immortal god?
I mean, the one nice thing would be if we could pinpoint who he is, then yes, we might be able to raid his cabin when he's out. And maybe we might be able to get the scrolls, or
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna let slip his master plan, but he's already been talkative. Like, he revealed that he was not alone when he didn't need to. He revealed that several things that he didn't need to,
Tell you what,
and I hope he does that again.
you, the two of you, the three of you, Ken and Clifton, are better at the whole subterfuge thing. I'm gonna do what I do best, and I'm gonna put myself to sleep and give myself a dream vision, because
Okay.
Nice.
that's what I do when I don't know what the fuck to do. So
well, that is a good plan.
yeah, sure.
So I will deal with that in a moment.
Yeah.
But what are the other two of you going to be doing? Clifton's going to go out and schmooze because Clifton.
Simon, can you give me a disguise of some kind, even if it's not that great?
I paint darker eyebrows on you. Yes, I
Go
probably
ahead
could.
and-
Sorry.
Go ahead and roll your disguise.
A regular success.
Okay. Yeah, you can, give a relatively superficial but at least convincing disguise.
Give you a ball cap. And a jersey.
Hello, fellow kids.
Amazing.
Yeah, you do most of the talking. I'm just gonna sit in a corner and watch.
Well, the other thing I was thinking of is you could bring me to the luggage in the luggage to have it stowed. We'll do an Ocean's 11 here.
Yeah, you just fold it up in the luggage. Oh, that would be great.
You know what I've been totally forgetting? Well, I guess it come up the one time. Nah, never mind.
Okay.
Shoot, I was hoping you forgot something that would make this a lot easier.
No, because my flute is enchanted, I get a small bonus to spells that require my flute.
Ah.
It only mattered the one time.
The one really important time.
And light. Isn't that great, everyone? Isn't that
Wonderful.
really great?
Yay. Where is the train? Do you have the train on here?
Yep. It is you are approaching the border of Turkey.
Okay.
I kind of feel like the first night, watch the people, just get a sense, and then we can do the luggage tomorrow. I don't know.
Okay.
I could go either way.
Don't look at me. I'm literally asleep.
Yeah, let's go do the talking thing. That way it's both of us involved, as opposed to you just tossing me where I do a bunch of wacky things.
Are you going to try to give Clifton a disguise, or are you going to use him as bait? I mean, no, I was right the first time.
He's not here. I still have that gravestone marker that I can throw out here for him.
Harsh.
No, yeah, we should probably get him a disguise too if he is
Yeah.
definitely going to do this. So.
Okay.
Oof. So close.
Can spend that too, or just let
Yeah,
him?
I'm
hang
gonna
in the
spend
way?
the 2. No, I wasn't gonna let him hang up.
You're gonna give him the eyebrows.
Yeah.
As much as Simon loves to give Clifton grief, he's not going to actually put him into real danger
Okay.
on purpose.
So, you are able to get at least a halfway decent disguise on him. So you guys are heading to the salon car, I imagine, if you're schmoozing. Or are you heading to the dining car?
Salon.
Okay.
That's where we'd probably be able to get the more info.
I'll come in like a little bit after Simon, so we're not entering together.
Okay. So, let's see. So you guys head in, order your drinks, and kind of schmooze. You know, do a little bit of people watching, that sort of thing. So, Silvio, I do need to know what your luck is currently at.
It is 93 currently.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I was not expecting that. So, as you guys are kind of in the salon car, listening to people, trying to pay attention, several of the folks that you know are going to be continuing through to Paris are on here. It's pretty uneventful, though, as you're watching and listening to people and kind of trying to get the lay of the land. And at one point, Clifton, you notice, starts kind of coughing a bit. And the coughing gets worse, and he doubles over, and he is sick on the floor. So, yeah, it is causing a bit of an uproar in the car as a man has just vomited on the floor. And Clifton looks pretty awful to you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna check him. Jeez. Come on. I'll just spend the 10 luck.
It's just saltines. How could he roll a 97 with saltines?
Yeah, you it's not a hard diagnosis. You are pretty damn sure that somebody poisoned his drink.
Awesome.
It is not it does not appear to be lethal, but he is quite ill and painfully so.
I'm keeping my distance, by the way.
Okay.
I mean, okay, so where was he at the moment that he fell over? Was he in the middle of talking with someone? Was he just by himself?
No, he was chatting it up with one of the other passengers.
Cool. I'm just gonna take a quick glance around and see if anyone is acting anything other than like horrified and shocked.
Okay. I am going to need you to roll psychology.
Cool. Ooh, extreme success.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, a couple of people are acting a little bit strangely. So first off, the the waiters didn't really come to his aid, right away like you would expect. And that kind of, it just feels a little bit weird for you. And a couple of the passengers that are in here also seem to be acting a little bit odd. Ramahotet, it's obvious it's him because it's the only Egyptian guy that you have seen, is kind of looks more annoyed at what's going on than anything. He is not surprised or disgusted. This looks like odd behavior. And then there is a woman who seems almost interested in what's going on. I have no idea who she is, but definitely is kind of odd. You would expect, again, like disgust and maybe a bit of laughing at the drunk guy. But yeah, those ones are kind of hitting you as odd.
Gotcha. Sadly, I can't communicate any of that to Simon, really, because I'm hunched over Clifton.
Well, actually, I mean, I'd probably be observing as well. Would it be acceptable for me to make a psychology check to see if I had the same sort of impressions?
Yep.
Okay, not as good, but
No, with that you're just noticing the
the wait staff.
Ramen Hotep.
Oh, the hotel. Okay.
Yep. He's the most obviously odd one out of them. But eventually, kind of the initial shock does wear down, and the staff comes and tends to him and starts kind of working him back to his berth.
Well, Clifton. It's
And
nice to know you.
Simon and I had taken a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume so. Is his glass still sitting there?
It is.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll I guess, just accompany Clifton back at this point.
Okay.
Great. Now they definitely know we're here.
Well, they must have known beforehand to set this up.
But
I think
also,
Who knows?
it had to have been somebody who was in that car, because they prepared the drinks in the salon.
yeah, we did get good information. We know, one, a lot of the staff is clearly in on it, which we probably suspected already. And then one of those two people is likely him in disguise. What? Keep going. I'm just going to look back at that list of names.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's Elena Costanza. The Countess. I'm just thinking about who the woman could be.
Ramahotet has a double berth to himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of suspect.
Uh,
Maybe he's laid out the simulacrum in the other bed.
And in all fairness, a few of those folks have double berths. It's not unheard of, but yeah.
Okay.
So we are going to smash cut back to Kat, doing some magic.
Spooky dream.
Out. So, are you actually specifically doing the ritual? Are you trying to travel to the dreamlands?
Oh no, I'm casting dream vision.
Okay, I figured, but I didn't want to, just make the assumption completely.
Yeah. Well, I'm certainly not headed to Dream Luzon, that's for sure.
Yeah, that trip might be a little unpleasant.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Okay. So, are you trying to concentrate on anything in specific, or are you just letting it go where it goes?
I mean, the future in general, but that's kind of what the spell does.
Yeah, that one kind of goes without saying.
I guess I'm focusing on Mimit.
Okay.
I'd like to see if I can like follow his future self and see like what the fuck he's up to, if that's at all possible, or anything that's close to that, you know.
Okay. So when you fall asleep, you do wake up. At least at first, it feels like waking up, but you quickly realize that you are in at least some part of the dreamlands. It's hard to say where, but definitely, in the dreamlands. But you are on the train. It is the dream version of the Orient Express. And you've been here before, so it's not, completely out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
But in this train, it feels different. The, swaying of the train on the tracks as it's going along, instead of feeling kind of jerky back and forth, it feels more swaying, more organic, really. But yeah, you're in your room, in your berth, in the dream train.
I'll just leave and start exploring.
Okay. When you do leave and you are out in the hallway outside of the berths, you do notice the planks under your feet, instead of being kind of the wooden planks that you are used to and were in the dream train last time. They're almost scales.
Okay. Um, I'll file that away for later. I'll continue exploring, looking for anything.
Just do what Simon does and just say, it's only a dream.
Okay.
Kat's never once thought that in her life.
As you are wandering around, the train the train car layout is different than it is in the waking world. But the next car over is the Bathhouse. And in this particular Bathhouse, which of course doesn't exist in the waking world, you do see there are several guests in there that seem to be uh, kind of unaware of their surroundings. They're just in there bathing in a public bathing chamber and laughing and drinking and just kind of enjoying each other. But you're looking, and the water that they're in isn't water. It is red and viscous. It is definitely blood. And they don't seem to notice.
Cool. I assume I don't recognize any of them?
No, you do not.
Okay. I'll keep going.
Okay. So the next car over past the Bathhouse is a basically a fourgon carriage. So this is where baggage is stored and various other items that are not currently in use. And right now, there is a guard in your way. And it appears to be a small cat-like being, but it is not actually feline, because its hands are definitely human hands, and its face is that of almost a lizard-like creature. The body definitely feels feline, and it moves around almost like a cat. And it is guarding the baggage compartments.
Does it? If I approach, what does it do?
It will kind of hunch up and hiss at you.
Okay, I'll back off. Do I see like the simulacrum or anything inside that might draw my eye? Okay.
It is all just normal luggage. There is nothing that looks suspicious.
I will file that away and keep looking.
Okay. So the next car up is the last one before you hit the engine. It is a sleeper car, and in this car there are several other berths similar to yours.
Are they all shut?
They are.
I'll take a quick walk up and down, see if I see anything like under the doors or anything on the doors or anything that would look out of place.
You do look around, and nothing seems to really call your attention, other than as you're trying to look under some of the doors, you do notice that the scaly, almost flesh of the ground is moving, almost like it's breathing.
I'm gonna go to the engine car.
Okay. So when you open the door to go to the engine car and step through, you actually find yourself no longer in the train. You are on the tracks, quite a ways in front of the train, in fact. But you are watching it approach. And when you are watching it approach, you see right away that this is not the train that you boarded. Not even remotely.
Vaguely like cover?
I am going to send you the picture of what you see.
Okay.
I am not going to send it to Simon to show to the audience. This is just for Kat.
Yeah, it's Thomas the Train Engine. Okay.
Yeah, the train looks like that.
Do I lose any sanity?
You do not.
Okay.
But
I've seen this.
only reason why you don't lose sanity is because you were on the dream train before, although it is drastically different than last time.
Yeah, a little bit.
Also, it's hard for you to lose sanity to dream stuff.
Sure.
But yeah, with that barreling down on you, you wake up.
Okay. Can I roll dream lore to see if I can parse anything from that experience?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Do you have any bonus dice left?
You do have a bonus die.
Can I use a bonus die on this?
You can.
Because it doesn't give me the option. I thought if you rolled 100, you're stuck.
Yeah, sometimes that happens for me too. I don't know why.
No, in this case, because it was given to you by the audience, you can always use bonus dice that are given to you by the audience.
Okay, I'll just roll it on Simon's and we'll know. Never mind, it wouldn't let me. I'll roll 1d10.
Yeah. Okay.
That's still not good enough. Let's see, that's an 80. 21 luck. That's like all of my luck. I'm gonna push.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yes. You are worried that if you push and fail, you might interpret something wrong that could send you in the wrong direction.
100 was also going to probably do that too. So
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I got ignore push penalties. Okay,
Ooh,
Yay!
I still.
So yeah, you are not entirely sure of what exactly that means.
Cool. I guess I'll check in with everyone else at that point and learn that Clifton's fucking poisoned.
Yep.
I thought
Yeah,
I told
he
you to
is.
be careful.
What was that?
I was talking to them.
I don't know if Simon's back yet.
That's fair. Well, I've been asleep, so I'm guessing that me waking up happens way after everything else you guys were up to.
Yeah, we can say it's when Simon's coming back. Silvio's been tending to Clifton.
Yep, just trying to make sure he's not gonna die.
Yeah,
You're guessing, Silvio, that he probably threw up the poison. So it's, not still acting on him, but he's got to deal with the whatever it did to his system before.
Yeah, I think when I was still back in the compartment, I probably would have just have taken note of everyone who was there, or at least
Mhm.
what they look like. I assume maybe I schmoozed enough to get some names from people. Or could I guess, make a roll for that?
Yep.
Should I?
That would definitely require a roll to
Yeah.
get people to, start giving names. But it's not going to be terribly difficult. I would like a fast talk, and you're going to get a bonus die because everybody has been imbibing on social lubricant.
I got an extreme success.
You did. So yeah, you definitely get some names, several that do not appear on your list, but of the passengers, and specifically the ones that you are looking at for going all the way through, there are 3 of them there. So of course there is
Rama.
Rama. And there is Elena Constanza, and there is let's see. Oh, the other one is Luigi Martinelli. Those are the 3 that were on your list that were in that car at that time.
Okay, so Rama's is in our car, right?
Yes.
And the other 2 are not?
Correct.
Okay. Do they happen to be on the same car as each other?
They are not. No.
They're not? Okay.
Right. Yeah, Elena is in the second class car. The first class car that you're in has Ramahotet, and the other first class car has Luigi Martinelli.
Okay. And then yeah, I might just take the drink that Clifton was drinking from,
Okay.
surreptitiously, and then yeah, I'll head back to my room.
To not be noticed doing that, I'm going to need a sleight of hand roll. Okay, yeah, you are able to, casually reach down, grab the highball glass, and
I'll
just
probably
kind of.
replace it with the one I was drinking from. So
Okay. Yep. And you said that you head back to the berth.
yep.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say you show up just after Kat has woken up and walked in.
Hi. How's our rich guy doing?
He'll he'll live. I think he threw up most of the poison, thankfully.
Hey, okay, so that's what it was? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, someone clearly poisoned him. I don't know what type of poison it was.
Well, it's whatever might be in here, so... Swish, swish.
I don't know what you saw in there, but none of the staff seemed to be too interested in helping out.
The staff?
Yeah, usually
I
in
guess
that
now
kind
that I
of
think about it, yeah.
you would think they would come running to help, so I don't know if they were part of it. And then there were two people in there who seemed very suspicious, so I'll just relate exactly what I saw and try to match it with the people that Simon talked to.
Yep. So obviously Rama,
Mm-hmm.
and the woman that he mentions is Elena.
All right. I put stars next to their names.
Okay.
They are sus.
Yeah, they're definitely sus. Let's vote them off the train. I have a feeling one of them is our person, either that or related somehow.
So you said Rama was disgusted?
Yeah, he looked
Or
like annoyed.
annoyed?
Like
Okay. So maybe not
yeah,
disgusted, but so that could
like
either be he's
look at this
annoyed at
person.
Clifton, or this is a slob who shouldn't be on this train.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to read. It could be either. And then Elena was like interested, but not in a way that you think you would be if you see someone like throwing up and in pain on the floor. Like, not just curious about what's going on, but I don't know. You meet those people in life sometimes who are, instead of reacting to people's pain, they
Revel in it?
yeah, or they're almost detached from it in a way that a human shouldn't be. That's Silvio's read on it, by the way. I'm reading it to what Josh said, so that may or may not be correct.
No, actually, that's pretty good.
So based on that, if I had to guess, I think it would be Elena.
Okay.
But it could be either. And they clearly know we're here now. Which, if they have that much power on the train, I kind of wonder why they don't just come in here and stab us all to death. Instead of resorting to poison. I don't know.
Well, okay. So if they know we're here, and they haven't tried to outright kill us, what was it someone said that maybe they don't want the people on the train to all of a sudden have a murder on their hands?
If they're not scared of us, I doubt they're very scared of a train murder investigation.
In which
So-
case, they could just kill us, but they're not doing that.
I'm gonna have you guys all roll psychology at this because you're all kind of in the right ballpark here.
I got an extreme success.
Nice.
Nice.
Katarina's smarter than I am.
Just regular success.
Regular success for Simon.
So yeah, all three of you are able to get, that this is odd behavior based off of what you saw. They are behaving like they're concerned. In this case, I would say that Cat, you're kind of reading into the the fact that it's poisoning, and the fact that whoever it is really trying to stay secretive.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably guessing that he doesn't have other folks on the train, or at least not that many, and he is somehow still vulnerable, because if he was this all-powerful being, then yeah, you're right, he would come out, he would murder you, and then just walk his ass to London and do whatever. But there is something that is making him concerned that you can still stop him.
Let's see. Do we have the fire test that we can do from the thing? Or
Huh?
no? What was it on the thing? What test did they? Blood test. It was the blood test.
Oh.
There we go.
Thing.
Fire
Okay.
test. I thought you were referring to Gandalf throwing the ring in the fire.
Oh yeah. Oh, that too. That would work.
The fire test.
The fire test.
Yeah. You can collect all their blood and, go for it. No idea what'll happen when you zap, Mehmet's blood.
Yeah, so there's some vulnerability there. I don't know exactly what it is, but
Let's see.
So
Look at
I
that,
don't believe any of you guys
scroll there.
have this, but if anybody does want to, anybody who does have it, if I'm wrong, wants to make a chemistry roll to try to figure out what the poison is.
Nope.
Is that in art?
It's science.
no.
Just make sure Clifton doesn't have that. I don't believe he has any science, but
Who would have
Nope.
science?
Science could have saved the day.
I've got 55 in astronomy.
stars say that you should have studied something else.
Oh, harsh.
Hey, the stars are harsh.
They're bright.
Actually, with this particular one, I will also allow for natural world.
I might-
Oh,
Yeah, success.
wow. Well done, everyone but me.
Just give it to Sylvia. It makes more sense for him to know.
Silvio, kind of seeing the actual symptoms and smelling at the drink, it appears to be a hemlock based poison.
Um, Hemlock has a lot of root in myth and occult stuff. I'm gonna roll that.
Absolutely.
I got a success.
Shocker, you got a success on a skill that you have 103 in.
I
Hey,
could have failed.
last time he failed. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
So, yeah, basically what you're picking out from this is some of the kind of folklore surrounding Hemlock relates to the idea of kind of powerful figures using it, but it's all about, you know, everything occult wise about Hemlock is about its power over your appearance, because when you get hemlock poisoning, a lot of times your mouth and your tongue will swell up, your eyes get extremely bloodshot, because of all the redness that it causes, sometimes it is referred to as the devil's leaf. So yeah, it's really kind of a nasty way to poison somebody. This is if you want them to suffer and you want them to, know.
Sure. Okay. But it doesn't point us in the direction of anyone in any other way. Like, I'm just thinking, like, okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, based on both what me and Kat deduce, like, were they trying to kill Clifton, or was this like a message sending? You know what I mean? Like, because did they just not give enough poison to kill, or is kind of what I'm trying to figure out.
They were almost certainly trying to kill him.
Okay.
Hemlock is not the sort of thing that you fuck around with. It doesn't require large doses to be lethal.
Mm-hmm.
He got
Clifton
lucky.
just got lucky. Yeah. Okay.
And
That's what I
by that,
wanted to know.
I mean, it literally a luck roll not to die, and he made it.
Oh.
Oh
Wow.
wow! When he's not here, rolling to see if he dies.
Uh-huh.
Brutal.
No,
Wow.
I didn't expect him to fail it. He has 93 luck, or 92. One less than you, which is why he got poisoned.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, well, the good news is seemingly doesn't have enough power to just, like, kill us where we stand, but clearly is trying to kill us. That's the bad news.
Were you surprised by that news?
Well, not
I
necessarily.
think we all knew that he was trying to kill us.
Yeah. The choice of weapon says a lot.
Right. Yeah, it does. But he obviously thinks he's vulnerable. I don't know what that vulnerability is, though.
Well, so yeah, Josh mentioned the scroll.
I will, at this point, divulge the dream that I had.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm rereading the scroll though too, and like yeah, the last thing it was like scroll of the left hand containing a ritual which balances this power, a necessary ongoing sacrifice. So if that is whatever the key is that he needs to be secretive about first.
I think possibly maybe the ongoing necessary sacrifice is his body. He bound it to him. Maybe that is hurting him.
Yeah, that could be. But
wait, actually,
no. Why would they?
Ever since he did the ritual, has my head hurt at all?
Well, I was actually just about to get to that, so
that's important.
Yep. So your headache has continued unabated. And in fact, all of your aches and pains that you have been experiencing have been more or less the same. But as this day is closing out, and we are at midnight of that first night on the train, I would like everybody to roll a d20.
D20? What kind of system
Random
is this?
D20. This is where we transition into
Are you
5e.
sure?
Here it comes.
Yeah, exactly. For the finale, we'll be playing 5th edition. Everyone roll new characters.
Okay. So Simon, what are the pieces that were connected to you? The torso and
One of the arms. Left
Okay.
arm, I think. Was I left arm?
Yeah, I'll double check, but in your case, all across your chest, and kind of leading into your arm, your skin starts sloughing off.
Oh no.
And
Wait, does
the-
it come off, or it's just like it stops being attached to the inner chest or whatever?
So a little bit of both. It is literally kind of detaching from you. It is sloughing off, as if whatever whatever biological mechanisms attach the skin to your muscle just are kind of gone.
Well, at least
It
I didn't.
is
It's not my face, so.
Nope. It is very painful though. Extremely painful. Yeah, I agree. That is never a good word. Cat, let's see, you rolled a 12, and you had the head and the
Left arm,
right
I
arm.
believe?
You had the left arm, Simon
Yeah.
had the right. Okay.
I believe so.
So head and left arm. Let's see. So you start getting a funny taste in your mouth. And by funny, it's very earthy and just it's drying out your mouth and making it hard to talk. And you kind of notice that your left arm is itching a lot.
Okay.
Are you wearing clothing that would expose your left arm, at all? Really? Other than
I mean, probably. Yeah.
So as
I think
you kind of
I think her casual clothes would be like a long skirt and a button-up blouse.
Okay. As you kind of reach down to scratch at your arm, you notice that from up in your sleeve, kind of spreading down throughout your arm, there's a black mold that's on your skin.
Gross.
Yeah.
At least your face didn't go sloughing off, which is what
Yeah,
I was
well,
worried about.
good.
Yeah.
that is a possibility. And Silvio, so you had the
One of the legs.
left leg, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think it was left leg.
Okay. So, your leg also begins to itch. I assume you're wearing like jeans or slacks.
Yeah, it's some work pants of some kind.
Okay. Yeah. Until you look at it, all you know is your leg is very itchy.
Cool.
And
Well, yeah.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, seeing what's happening to my companions, I'll probably be able to put 2 and 2 together.
So you kind of lift up your pant leg, and the first thing that you notice is when you lift up your pant leg, all your leg hair falls out. Your leg hair has all kind of fallen off.
Can I just say That's pretty fucking convenient. And if you had a leg simulacrum, I would probably touch it.
Let me finish the next part of this, though.
No, I'm gonna keep with my fantasy. I'm gonna mute you.
You notice that your foot is feeling kind of uncomfortable in your boot as well. And you're feeling something pressing up against your toes, like there's something in your boot.
Definitely gonna take my boot off.
All of your toenails fell off.
No.
Yep.
I hate nail stuff so much. Oh.
I know. I really hate it.
Ever since the fly when I was a kid.
Yep, that's what did it for me too.
Yeah, that damn move.
One scene is just
Yeah.
For any of our audience that haven't seen that, it is a phenomenal movie, and it knows how to get in your head.
Body horror with a capital B.
I became immune to nail body horror stuff because of my nail. So
yeah, I have had that happen before, and it did not make me immune. It just made me even more skeeved out by it.
Let's just say I lost the maximum amount of sanity that I could have. Hi, girl.
Okay, and Clifton, as he is kind of laying out on his bed trying to recover, you all visibly notice that his moaning turns from a "I'm sick" moan to a "Oh God, this hurts" moan. And when you look over at him, let's see. So he had the other leg. Let's see. No.
Yeah, he had the other leg.
Yeah. So the right leg, it appears that the skin of the leg is extremely taut over his skin, to the point where you're seeing small parts by the joints where the skin is pulled so tight it's starting to split. And the little rivulets of blood are appearing in those areas.
I'll take my skin sloughing.
Yeah. Okay. So on that fun note, yeah. The baleful influence has mutated because you no longer have the simulacrum until it is destroyed, or you are able to do the ritual of cleansing yourself, whatever that may be. You are going to continue to get worse every single day.
Cool.
And on that note,
we
are ending the session.
On that lovely note.
Yeah. So a lot of mysteries solved tonight, but more added as we race towards the end. Whatever the villain of the story, Mehmet, is trying to do, we will find out next time and see if the investigators survive, and if they do they survive sane and intact? So thank you for joining us. We will see you guys next Tuesday.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.